how's your day going? Platinum Fox? And welcome. Welcome to the stream, I mean. Let's see, is that on? Yep, okay. I do. I hope I can make you fall asleep. Also, how's your day going? I'm super happy that you streamed a bunch today. Alright, let's see. Oh no! Thanks for the resub, but that's actually one of the things I was going to work on today. I don't think the resubscription events are working. And I will look at that later, Platinum Fox. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, super comfy. Okay. I need to look at the payloads of the yeah, 8 months. Holy smokes. Time has been going pretty quick. But thank you so much. Yeah, Doohoo is an OG supporter. Heckin' nice dragon. That would be here. No. Would it be? Hi, Erend. Actually did it? What actually did I do? What did I do, Erend? Also, hi. How's your day going? Getting daily updates on something? 280 days since February? Daily updates, oh dear. Got online? Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. There's dev stuff I wanted to work on for this overlay system, and I figured I might as well stream it, right? Also, the camera's a bit kind of crooked. Is that better? Maybe. Alright, but also, how's the audio? Can you all hear the rain okay? Feels slightly illegal, but agree might as well? Yeah, might as well. Audio seems good? Thank you very much. Right, we're looking at logs. So exciting. We want Nova event spot. Test packet. Hey, I don't think. Meow. Thanks for the new Joker. Also, hi. How's your day going? Rain is clear. Good to hear. Clothing sims are amiss. I need a new tutorial. I'm sorry, Latin.
Yeah.
Yay. Yeah. Let's do. Yeah. Cat Nova slug. V. Yeah. This. Like that to less. So those are coming in. Saw someone having trouble today, kept pulling the... Okay. So that's all working. Hydrate? Will do. Also, hi, Niantastic. How's your day going? Oops, sorry. I hit the mic.
Where is the library?
Where indeed is the library? Yeah. And stretch. Will do. Thanks for the stretch. Managed to make a skirt, but has no feathers. Nice. Day is good. Still hungry, though. What you hungry for? Let's see. I'm looking for... Day is fine. Had a student question that required a pretty long answer. Nothing exciting? Well, I hope you were able to answer them okay. We want... Shoot, what even subscriptions am I subscribed to? Twitch events. No. I moved them all to scripts. They called me a genius as a response, so I'd say, nice, good to hear. Read subscriptions. How do I tell? Read your subscriptions? Oh dear. That sounds, well, spicy. Let me think. How? Like that? Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. All right. Yeah, this is the string I want. Sorry, I gotta do some of this off screen. Alright. I should take this response and put it in VS Code. You're gonna be JSON. We'll save you here. There, now you're properly formatted. Let's see. Wait a minute, do I have the JQ package installed? I do! I have the command line JQ processor. I could have just used that. Or JSON processor. Gas station has Xmas candy? The horror? It's not even Halloween yet. Like, not even for half an hour. Shaking my head. They should at least have the leftover stuff. And for America, it's not even Thanksgiving yet. Yeah, it's not even Thanksgiving yet. Although I don't know what a gas station would have for Thanksgiving. like pumpkin pie candy or something. Is that a thing? I don't know. Cranberries. I have cranberries. I'm gonna make some cranberry jam, because I can only get cranberries around this time of year. And then, so what I do is I make cranberry jam. It's actually kind of like a cranberry marmalade mix. But then I've got the jam for like toast and stuff. But then I also use some to make this really tasty quick bake cake with it. It's really nice. Also, then for like a week or two, my apartment will smell really nice. But you gotta be careful. You have to make sure to do it after the first freeze of the year. Otherwise, you're gonna attract a whole lot of bugs. Because that sickly sweet smell of cranberries and oranges, they love that stuff. But only for a week or two. Yeah, then the smell goes away. But for a while, it's pretty nice. Hi Reaper, how's your day going? I'm taking a little break from the spoopy stuff. I'll be back to it tomorrow. But there were some issues with my stream overlay system that you can see. You can sort of see, like, on here, like these things. You can sort of see them, and I'm gonna try and fix them. Your day is good. How's your day? Good to hear that your day is good. My day has been overly sleepy. I was in bed, no joke, for over 13 hours, sleeping. On and off sleeping. Hi Casper Dragonwolf, how's your day going? Channel update, channel follow, channel points, custom reward, channel raid, channel cheer, channel subscribe, channel subscription gift. Is there a separate one for event sub? Is there a separate one for resubscribe? About the same as yours? Nice. Good to hear. Sometimes you need a sleepy day. Of your VTuber? Oh, thank you. This is the one that looks closer to me. Like as I change, I try to change this one. Admittedly, my eyes aren't quite as anime, but, other than that. Hope you're doing okay sleeping that much. To be honest, I'm hoping I'm doing okay as well. Getting ready to go back to work, unfortunately. Oh dear. Not as anime? Unfollow. I'm sorry, new Joker. It's true. I do not have the anime eyes. Not quite. Event subscription. Events? Or wait, is this even... This is what I want. What color is your eyes? I don't know if I asked you or not. Green. My eyes on this avatar are green. And in real life, they're green. I've got green eyes with like little yellow golden rings in them. Like a ring around the iris. Oh, this thing. I'm not subscribed to this one. That would explain it. I sound really pretty? Well, sometimes. Other times they look really sleepy and sort of zombie-ish. I don't like... I very rarely wear makeup because, I mean, I'm the only one who sees me. So they look pretty zombie-ish. Sleepy eyes are cutest eyes? Yeah, basically, if you want to know, this is pretty accurate. That's pretty much me. So, hi. Nova is a zombie confirmed? No, I'm not a zombie. I don't think. I don't have any way of knowing for certain, but I don't think I am. Mugus? No. Wadamo? Yeah. Pretty much. Gosh, I remember reading Wadamo when it was first coming out on that one site that you could read stuff on that was sometimes spicy. Want to meet you face to face one day in the future? It's probably not going to happen. I'm not going to say with 100% that it's not, but like, it's probably not. I don't really get out much. I asked you to add circles to do because it makes everyone cuter. Aww. The dark circles. I gotcha. The Earl circles. Read it. Go watch it. I did watch a little bit of it. I don't know why I stopped. I need to start it again. I feel like it's very important that I watch it because it's probably very relevant. Your face is probably so beautiful. Incorrect. It is very awkward right now. I've actually, so if you can kind of hear, I've got a little bit of a lisp going on, and that's because I've got braces on right now, and they are adjusting my mouth. Hydrate? Will do. They're adjusting my mouth because I need jaw surgery, because my chompers don't line up correctly. So they are going to line them up. I'm going to break my face apart and put it back together. It's going to be fun. Like a whole month of not chewing. Yay. But anywho, so my jaw's kind of messed up right now. I got braces on and sleepy eyes, and I'm like in the middle of transitioning, so like I look relatively attractive, but sort of like WTF gender is that even? But it's okay. I'm heading in the right direction. I'll get there eventually. It's fine. You can have a beautiful face with braces. Oh, thanks. Chompers, chomp. Chomp, chomp, chomp. My teeth, like, so they have to, like, the way they're doing it is they need to move my teeth into a wrong position so that they can break them and put them into a correct position. So it looks pretty strange, but other than that, though, my teeth have never been straighter. So when they do finally put my mouth back together, it's gonna look really nice. Mist is mistier. Nice. Are you in Silent Hill? Hi Luxia Bun. How's your day going? Honestly, every cafe, yeah, it just makes it sound cuter. Shush you. Here's to being straighter. Shush you. No. How do I add add this again. I think that's what my script was for. Right? This thing... No, this isn't the right thing. I had a different script. Where did I put that script? Oh, I think this is it. Snova's nose? Ah, thanks. Let's see. Subscription type. Is like that format. So I should just be able to do sub event S and then this. If I wrote it right. Nice. Did that work? Let's find out. Why? Thanks for the warm fuzzies. There. That looks maybe right. I think I got it. Whoa, where are you? Come here. We got... Subscribe gift, and subscription message. Alright, that should work the next time. Wants to hear the cutest stretching noises? The cutest stretching noises. I don't know, I've heard some pretty cute ones. Thanks for stretching, the stretching redeem. Thanks for the stretch. I need to stretch more often. Like in general. I used to do pretty regularly yoga, but I kinda have been slacking on that. I should get back into it. Alright, so that should be done. Now the other thing that wasn't working is I don't think that usernames were coming up. Shoot, I just closed the terminal window I wanted to leave open. More often, got it. Damn, 10-minute cooldown. Aha, gotcha. Gotcha with the cooldown. No, it's mostly just because if I didn't have a cooldown on it, I know certain people, not saying you, but certain people would redeem it like dozens of times in succession. The cutest stretch noises? Aw, thanks. But again, I literally had no idea that's what I sounded like. But now that I do, I'm okay with it. It's all about context, right? Like, I'm okay sounding like that on stream, but like, it'd be super awkward if I sounded like that, you know, anywhere in public. Although I guess I'm kind of in public right now, so I don't know. It makes sense in my head. Shaking my head. Talking to me, I would redeem it constantly. Oh dear. Yeah, see? But it's okay. I'm fine with every 10 minutes. Shaking my head. My head? The acronym just grows. Right. I wanted to simulate an event. But to do that, I have to go in here. No, not in there. Here? Yes. I can be... Curse you, fingers of failure? Oh no, what are you trying to say? An vent? An event. Oh, you are going to be an event, huh? An event? A sub-event? We need... There was a part where I was doing a check. This... No. Verify message. Whether hash matches the hash that Twitch passed. Okay. Love my little giggle? Thank you. No giggle redeem? Listen, I can't just giggle whenever. I mean, I'm easy, but I'm not that easy. For giggles, I mean. Don't read into it. Nova is shush. If I make this... I see that Nova Shy over there. Whoa! A chaos raid? Wait, a chow raid. Thanks for the raid. Let's see what you're up to. Suffering Game Dev, nice. What were you working on? Welcome to the stream, everyone. How are your days going? I mean, I could just release the game on Steam? Launch party? Hell yeah! What game was it? Feel free to plop a link to it if you want. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Don't do this at home. This is just pretty jank. We're just doing it to test though. It's okay. Oops, is this cute streamer? Hi, Vav Music Magic. How's your day going? Whoa. 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 Thanks for the gift sub. And thanks for the follow. Stuff's happening. And I'm thinking it's working. Finally someone who also uses them with Godot. Well, I'm using Vim on my server that is passing a WebSocket event to Godot. So it's like sort of, but I still use, unfortunately, the built-in editor. I'm sorry. Even though I was using a Vimeo, so I'm technically fake. Stuff's happening. Yeah, stuff was happening. Yes, thank you, Valve Music Magic, for the follow, and thank you to again for the gifted sub. Let's check out the game. But yeah, hi everyone. My name's Nova. Whoa, nice. I like the aesthetic. Yeah. Whoa. Can I... Ah! That's way too big. There, this is better. Ah, that looks rad. Love the color schemes. Oh, that is nice and spoopy. Skull chains, hell yeah. Hell yes. Nice. Good job. I feel like some. And on a simple emulator for built-in Godot, but literally broke my wrist. Oh no! I hope your wrist is better. Oh, thanks, New Joker. Yeah, there's my itch page and the Discord. Do you like how it looks? Yeah. It looks really rad. Cool trailer? Indeed, cool trailer. It looks awesome? It does. I'm gonna have to check it out. Might even play it tomorrow for Halloween. Write my review. I'm sorry to raid and run though. Like I really want to stay, but I've had a headache for 3 days. Oh no. Yes, feel free to run, and I hope it feels better. Thank you again for the raid. Yes, get some rest. Tomorrow the spoopy stream? Yeah. Play it tomorrow? I may indeed. Yeah, hi everyone. My name's Nova. I'm usually learning the Godot game engine by making silly games for friends. You can see the games I've worked on before on the itch page that New Joker is posting, and there's a Discord server. If any of you do any art or game dev stuff, please feel free to self-promote on the Discord server. And as for my channel, I'm trying to make super relaxing stuff that you can use to wind down the evening, put on in the background while you study, or maybe even to help you fall asleep. Yeah, so that's what this is all about. Hi Toxic, how's your day going? Let's see. Oh right, and there are commands to a Twitch chatbot that I built. And yes, anybody can use the shoutout command. It's not limited to just me. So feel free to shout out anyone you would like to. Right, now I wanted to simulate a Twitch event. You really like my server bot, don't you, New Joker? Cat is already sleeping, so you're doing a great job. Thank you. Nice. And hi, Mask Sound. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? And yes, Doohoo was streaming a little bit earlier. I was vibing in his stream. Super comfy. Serverbot is the next up-and-coming streamer. I probably should stream with that, just so that anytime anybody shouts it out. Or wait, what am I thinking? I could just write an exception in the Twitch chatbot. Yeah, I'll just write an exception. My things are pretty bare bones, but it gets the job done. Nova's way to help me sleep every night. Ah, thanks, Reaper. Good to hear. Josiah's a cutie? Is the Josiah the name of the cat? Just chillin'? Good to hear. Cut him bat wings for Halloween, but it won't arrive till like November? Oh no. Like a little bat wing costume for your cat? That sucks, yeah. Josiah's the name of the cat? Nice. I had my brother had a friend named Josiah who was pretty rad. Wasn't a cat, though. But if he was a cat, That would have been pretty rad. Right. Shout out. Where are you? Here. So the username is that. If username. Wait. Shaking my head, forgetting how to do a comparison or conditional in JavaScript. Then we're gonna do this. Yeah, so instead he's just wearing his bow tie collar. Look more distinguished. A cat in a little bow tie collar? Aww. That's adorable. Nova, have you ever heard of a YouTube called Corpse? I haven't. Thanks for the follow, Mask Sound. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy it here. I need client say this. Thanks. I'm pretty sure that's all I need. And then would it just be continue? Just as a preface, I'm not that much of a programmer. I'm a systems engineer. So like building stuff and infrastructure and setting that up I'm okay with. A lot of editing config files. But as far as actually programming goes, it's difficult for me to recall stuff off the top of my head. So I gotta look up stuff, even as simple as this. So bear with me. Break. Jump out of a switch statement. Oh, I think that we just won't break here then. Because we're basically saying, hey, you did the thing, now you're done. Because it's the server bot. Now let's try. It didn't work. Why? I Google switch statements every time. That makes me feel better, actually. Nova, you broke it, fix it? I'm sorry. I'll fix it. You did. Oh, that's why. JavaScript string to lower? How do I this? To lowercase. How do I do that? Engineer harder? I'm trying, going as hard as I can. Pretty sure Whoops. Do that, and then this. Didn't work that way either, though? Which way? Well, now I properly broke it. VTuber model is cute. Oh, thank you. I made it in VRoid Studio. Like I was saying earlier, I tried to make it look like me offline. Like this model, this is the one that actually kind of looks like me. I have a different one that you can switch to with the Nova Switch. That's like a dream version of me, let's say. And now I uber broke it. Yep, I did. Let's do Nova Switch? Will do. There we go. There. Thanks for the redeem. VRoid, I've seen a number of VTubers who use that. Yeah. It makes it way easier to create a humanoid 3D avatar. Nova, you have a fresh set of eyes on the problem. Yes. We shall see. Let me think. Stop the service and then do that directly. I can't believe I did this. How could I have put that semicolon there? This is all my fault. There we go. Phew. What was supposed to be something silly and simple had to be a little bit more complex. But ain't that the way of it? A fresh set of ears? Yes. They are... The secret is, they're cat ears. I just sort of, if you can kind of see, I just sort of turned them around. And edited the texture to look kind of like this. Nice. It works. Alright, I'm gonna turn it off real quick. It's not gonna work for just a little bit. And then... Could turn that back on. Good. Looks like it's working again. Okay. Thanks for the Nyaz, new Joker. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Nyazo is good? Hell yeah. Yeah. Alright. So that's working. What was the other thing I was gonna do? I was gonna work on... Oh, the username not showing up sometimes. So let's take a look at the payload that comes in here. That's right. Because This is an event that we are not looking for. Or I should say hadn't been looking for yet. Then we need to has resubbed. Do you want to see my cat in his bow tie? It's an Instagram link though. If you want to, on the Discord server, there's a place, what is it called again? Your IRL Photos would be the channel to put that in. If you wanted to. I mean, I kind of want you to be honest. I want to see it. And I'm sure other people in the Discord want to see it too. Cat photos are usually pretty popular. Let's see now. We're looking for an event object of type this. Update title, a resubbed event object. What does the payload of the event object actually look like? Ah! Too big. Be small, you. Event slug. Reward. Wait, that's right. We don't have the message. So we don't actually know from that what the payload is going to be. It'd be nice if they have it in here. Here, they do have it in here. Okay. So maybe it'll work. Event type is that. And then object total. Event object. That was for gift. Type. Notification. Total. So I'm assuming this is what I've got here. Event object, event type, but that's not in there, unless I'm putting it in there. Where am I? The queue, add event, kind of working backwards. Event manager, add event, event object. Parse JSON event data has event type. Does it? Hi souls. What happened to Ghost Cat Nova? Okay, so I had some stuff I wanted to work on my overlay system. And that wasn't really at all spoopy or spooky or even haunting. So I switched to my default mode just for today. Tomorrow I'll be back to spooky mode. So don't worry. There's a bit more spooky on the way. non-spoopy. Hi, Bokudoku. How's your day going?
Meow.
I like the cat meow. Or meow. And then the Yukia, yeah. Hi, PS Cal. Spooky mode? Yeah, like from the last few days. Done in the Discord? Nice.
Meow.
Aw, that's cute. Thanks for posting it. Alright, let's see. This event data should have well, I'm pretty sure I'll have access to this stuff. So, cumulative months. I'm pretty sure that's what I want. Yeah? So I want to go back to here. Has resubbed. For months. I think that's the message I want to play. Nice. Okay. Then, does anybody remember before? I remember someone saying something about a username not displaying. Now, was it that a username wasn't displaying, or just that the entire message wasn't displaying? I suppose I literally have video evidence that I could go back and look in. I see you wiggling over there, Bokudoku. Happy you're wiggling. I think that should be alright. But just to be sure, let's try and simulate the event. Well, first let me check over here. History. Twitch. How do I simulate event trigger subscribe? Like this. It didn't work. Why didn't you work? Oh, did I not restart that? That might be why. Over event spot. Now let's try. It worked. Shoot. Shoot, I missed it. Did anyone see? Did a username pop up? I didn't realize it was going to happen that quick. I missed it? Okay, I'm going to do it again. Hey, it worked. Nice. Hi, Joker Gamer. buenas noches. Is that good night? Good night to you as well, I think. How's your day going? Welcome to the stream. Is there... Twitch event trigger... Resubscribe? Invalid event. Twitch event help. Twitch event trigger help. What's the list of events? I'm sorry, I don't speak... I only speak English. I'm sorry. I wish I spoke more languages. Thanks, Bokudoku. What is... thanks for the warm fuzzies. What is Twitch CLI trigger events? A standard subscription. Subscription message event. I think that's what I want. Let's see if that worked. Well, that's not good. Unknown event occurred. That is exactly what we didn't want to happen. Oh. No, you know why? I haven't built the thing yet. Of course it's not going to work on that version, but it might work on this one. Yeah! It will work on the one that I just made. Okay, good. Nice. That means I need to do a build quick. Where are you? Builds overlay system. Okay. Let's do... Actually, for this build, let's also see if we can change the icon. Nova Comfy? No, Pink Heart. Let's make the icon the pink heart. I'm pretty sure I'll understand that. That means... Windows native icon. I need to convert that to an ICO file. How do I do that again? Does Sprite, can that export to can that export to ICO? It can. Hi Rohijin, how's your day going? ICO file. Put you under air projects. Overlay system images. Export. Yes. Pink heart. Will this work? Maybe. Or maybe not. Who knows? I remember when I was doing, a long while ago, when I was using Godot to make an application for a client, like for work even, I remember there being a lot of steps that you needed to do to get icons to work on Windows. And I feel like I have done none of them. So I'm not quite sure what needs to be done. Where would it be? Main scene is okay. Yeah. Thanks for the nyam, Bokudoku. Boot splash, nope. Not physics. Where would you be? Thanks. You're a cutie. It's going okay. I've been having issues trying to figure out how to run an Android tablet. Caught a few streams. And a chill and somewhat easier day. Nice. Good to hear that you're having a chill day. Wait a minute. This might be in here somewhere? Icon. This. Okay, so real quick, gotta close the overlay system so that I can save it. And then I'll open it up again. Hey, I've got it. Nice. The icon, I mean. I don't know if this actually works yet, though. Let's try running this again, and... Nice! Hell yeah, it worked! That text, though, might run off the edge of the screen. We'll worry about that when it becomes an issue. Okay. Got that done. Now I wanted to look at a dialogue system. So I had an idea for a redeem, a future Nova problem. Exactly. You get it. That's something that future Nova can deal with. We don't have to worry about it now because it's not a problem now. So the problem now, though, is I had an idea of a redeem I wanted to do. There's like some space down here, like where you can kind of see where my mouse is, like below there. Right below there. Actually, it'd be easier if I... Do you see where I'm moving this attribution text? Like right around in here. There's space down there, is what I'm saying. And what I'd like to be down there is a little dialogue box that could open up, and it could show your Twitch profile picture and the text that you enter in. So it'd be like you could have a little pop-up if you wanted. Now, you might be thinking, well, that could be abused. People could write all sorts of stuff in there. Well, my answer to that and to my own self is they already could write horrible stuff in chat if they wanted to. So hopefully they won't. Because if they do, then it would be sad. But let's look at the dialogue systems we have available to us. No. Text-a-log. This one I was looking at, and it looks pretty neat. Hydrate? Will do. Thanks, Bokudoku. And why would anyone want to bring down the good and comfy vibes here? That's what I want to know. But sometimes they do. Whoops. Anywho, what I was kind of thinking is like it could kind of have like an icon and make this kind of pop up. Maybe. Does the text like write though? And I was also thinking of having like make a little sound effect as it wrote. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Eliana. I hope you enjoy it here. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Hi. What you up to today? Dialogic Godot. I think this was the other one people recommended. Trying to refresh my coding skills? Nice. That's sort of what I'm doing. I'm trying to learn the Godot game engine. Right now, I'm not really making a game, though. I'm making the stream overlay that you can see. And one of the events that I want to make is having a little dialogue box pop up with your profile picture. UI designing, sort of. If you can see this little screen, this is my overlay system. And there's like little sections for like where the events are. So like over here, this is the, oh, it's behind my, these are the particle effects. So when someone does like a nya redeem, yeah, that's the origin point of the thing. And the Fingies video plays right here. The event title of the event's over here, and stuff like that. So what I'm trying to do now is I had an idea for a redeem where people would enter text in, and it would show up in a little dialog box in the lower left-hand part of the stream. I don't know, I just thought it'd be kind of fun. A sort of a way to get like a highlighted... Whoa! Thanks for the subscription. Also, did that just do 2 events? I'm sorry about that. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think so. To learn some coding and programming? I think everybody should. Do you have an effect for subs? I do, and thanks for testing it. It did too? Shoot. So now it's doing one for the initial subscription, and then also one. So hold on. Let's take a look in the logs, because that should actually show up in the log now. Hi OXLY, how's your day going? Did an extra one for resub. So it was as though you were resubbing for 1 month, which sort of makes sense from an event message thing. Nova events. Let's see, we've got channel subscription message, cumulative months. Okay. I think I know how to fix this. We'll just check to see if the cumulative months is 1. And if it's 1, we won't do that message. We'll just do... We'll just do the other one, I think. Does that make sense? I think it does. Hi, One Chubby Panda. Hi, One Chubby Panda. How's your day going? And good morning. Day was okay. Currently sleepy and writing C++, so the night is interesting. Yeah, late night C++. Warming your hands by the glow of the monitor. Ah, nice. Right. So all subs gonna get 2 messages, except new subs. No, wait. No. Because before, resubscriptions weren't getting any messages. It was just initial subscriptions that were getting messages. And gift subscriptions. So now it should be, if I do this in here... no. Where are you? Here. Like this. If event is greater than 1, then do this stuff. Yeah, I think that's what I want. Had a C++ class for one of my electronic engineer software classes. Was rough. C++ can be pretty rough. I took a little bit of it in university, And that's pretty much all I've touched since then. The other thing I use C++ for is game hacking. Windows driver dev, since that stuff is a pain in other languages. Understandable. What sort of game hacking do you do? If you're okay, comfy talking about it. What do you think about Carbon? I vaguely, I know I've heard of it, but I haven't used it. Is this what it is? I haven't used it. Again, I'm not that much of a programmer. I want to be. I want to learn more. But I mostly do systems engineering stuff, so I set up servers and stuff for people. Apparently it would revolutionize C languages. Nice. So it's like super low level? Hell yeah. I also didn't mess with it. Understandable. I probably, at some point in the future, would like to mess with some low-level stuff. Maybe even on stream. But for now, I'm doing pretty darn high-level stuff. Yeah. This should work. Right? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's gonna work. So then, let's take a look at these things. Dialogic. I don't want to add it directly to this project. So let's go back here, create a new project, and here we'll call you dialogue test. I hope I spelt that right. I feel like I might have. Thanks for the hydrate. One chubby panda. Making cheats is incredibly fun, but I don't really enjoy ruining others' experiences. Getting around anti-cheats is also a fun challenge. Indeed. I agree with you. I don't like ruining other people's experiences, but I really like the modding scene for games, especially for older games that aren't nearly as open, so you can add strange and silly stuff to games. Nice sculpt, thanks Bokudoku. Modding is amazing. Hell yeah. I dabbled a little bit back in the day with some modding stuff, but not a whole lot. Most of the stuff that I did was I used to run private servers for things like EverQuest or World of Warcraft, or I think I did one for Ragnarok Online too. And just adding in my own stuff to them. That was pretty fun. Whoa, it always opens so big. Get small, you. Make you a little bigger. Like that. There's a game I want to do modding for, but it uses a proprietary engine. I don't feel like spending much time with it. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? You're sometimes limited by your own motivation. Hi player unknown, how's your day going? Alright, we want... the asset lib. Dialogue. Dialogic. I think that's what we want. I'm pretty sure that's what we want. Doing Unreal Engine? Because my deadline is closing in? Oh dear. Well, I hope it goes well. Right now I'm making an in-game save editor for Balloons 6, which I could easily do using some modular C# or mod loader. But I'm an idiot, C++. Oh dear. That doesn't sound like you're an idiot if you're taking the more difficult. Well, on the one hand, it seems a little silly to do it the more difficult way, but on the other hand, it also seems like a fun challenge. Whoa! That is a lot of stuff. I don't know. That's an awful lot. Let's try maybe the other one first. Text-a-log. Yeah. Are you in here? Text-a-log. Anidemdex. It doesn't have any images. Doing things like that the hard way stimulates the brain more. Nice. Stream is very relaxing, by the way. Love it. Ah, thank you. That makes me happy. Yeah, I'm very much trying to make relaxing vibes. And if any of you feel like you need to sleep, then go ahead and sleep. I'll be right here. Don't worry. Oh, this seems way more comfortable. Like, I don't need a whole lot of stuff. I just need a little bit for my idea. Going to head to bed now. Good night, sweet dreams. I'm gonna keep your stream on as always. Ah, thanks, Reaper. And sleep well. Okay. We've got that. Now how do we use it? Integration with event system. Manage events. Oh, I see. This sort of is like the varying parts of the dialogue system that, yeah, that dialogic was like an all-in-one thing, but this is like different parts. Okay. Let's try going to project, plugins, enable. should be in there. Now how do I use it? Dialogue node. Dialogue bubble. Node, dialogue node. It's got all the stuff. Yeah. I think this'll work. Maybe. So if I just do node, child node, dialogue node. What are you complaining about? Seven will hide by default unless you call a show. Being invisible for editing it, but they will hide upon running. Oh, so you have to go in and actually set it to display. Almost heading to bed. Just want to stop in and say hi. But stream vibes so good. Ah, thanks. And I hope you sleep well as well. Thanks for the warm fuzzies. Okay, what do we have here? Where is dialogue node path, portraits, options? How do I edit you? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I like the look of this. 8 days ago means it's being actively maintained. At least sort of. At least I hope so. So
Where is the library?
Hi, Cat. How's your day going? Thanks for the library redeem. How do I edit like any of this? Oh, wild. Meow. Ah, you got it. Nice, you got your own one. And thanks for the head pats. Wait a minute. Dialogue node. Theme script. That's not what I want. How do I... sample text, but how do I edit it? Unless, do I have to use it with the event system? Or usage? This might be the only way to use it without the event system. Okay. Dialog node instance. Add child dialog node. Sure, we'll save it. Select the current scene. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? Debug. What? Get word wrap string size condition. P width. Maybe it doesn't like this one in there. Nope, still coming up with those errors. How come? If it's over there... Size condition. This is in their code. P width. Dialog node. Show a string. Yeah. I don't know. Plugins, documentation. The images could not load. Not good signs, admittedly. Maybe let's try Dialogic. Hi Xenon X-Dest. How's your day going? Welcome to the stream. Let's disable that. Get rid of those. Add-ons, text-to-log. Get rid of all those. Don't save. Discard. There we go. Back to nothing. Good. What you working on? I am working on an overlay system for my stream. Right now, all the events that happen on the stream are being controlled by a thing that I'm making in Godot. So, like, when someone redeems something like this, all of that is happening in Godot. And one of the redeems that I thought might be neat to have is to have like a little speech bubble thing pop up with some text that a user can enter along with their Twitch profile picture. Like in a old school JRPG or something. So that's the feature I'm trying to add. It's sort of a two birds, one stone sort of thing, because I'm also wanting to learn how to use a dialogue system for Godot to maybe make some dialogue in a game. Is this your first time to the stream? Or is anybody else here for their first time? I can give my little introduction if people want. Let's go to the asset lib and look for dialogue nodes. I think Dialogic. Yeah, let's go ahead. We'll grab it. We'll do it. We'll see. I know it's a whole heck of a lot, but that's okay. curious? Godot baby snooping around, checking out projects? Nice. Well, hi, I'm Nova. You'll usually find me learning the Godot game engine by making silly games for friends. For some of the previous games that I've worked on, there's my itch page. There's a Discord server. And as for the stream in general, I'm trying to make super relaxing content that you could use to wind down the evening or morning, put on in the background while you study, or maybe even to help you fall asleep. And if any of you do any art or game dev stuff, please feel free to self-promote in the Discord. And then, yeah, I guess this is just kind of what I'm doing. Kat, you do art? No way, that's so rad. But F self-promoting? Well, then you know what, Kat? You know what's gonna happen, Kat? You're getting a shout-out. Kat is the artist who made a bunch of my emotes. So she's gonna get a shout-out. Whether she wants one or not. Thanks for the follow, Xena Next Dest. I hope you enjoy it here. Bed, but I'll check it out at work? Alright, good to hear. Joke's on you, I wanted you to shout me out. Well, you know what, Kat? You're getting another shout out. Everybody go check out Kat. She drew some really nice emotes. She made this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. She made those ones. They're so nice. Almost done with the Yuki's piece? Nice! Aw, that one's so cute. Just need the hair shading and some rim lighting. Nice! Good to hear. Very adorable, so good? Hell yeah. You all should check out Kat's stream. Her art's amazing. Finish it later tomorrow? Nice. Nice, nice. I'm looking forward to it. Don't I'm cringe? No. Do. Very much do. Hell yeah. You got it, Ileana. Go on, give Kat a look-see. Right. Now how do I use style logic? Are you okay with me bringing that up on stream, Kat? I suppose you would be if you plopped the link in there. Look at that. So sweet, so adorable, so tender. Okay, that sounded kind of cheesy, but like really, it's really nice. All the warm fuzzies right there. Hell yeah. The left looks like my girl, right? Nice. Yeah, that's Kat and Yukia. Yeah. Don't want that. Don't need these anymore. Now, where is step-by-step guide? Everything related to dialogue. Exit. Wait. What? Oh, wild. There's a new tab up here now. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Like, a whole other one. Alright. Let's see now. Toolbar, timelines, characters. Oh my gosh, this sounds like way more than I probably need. But we're going down this rabbit hole, so character, add character, name. What? No. What? Why did it pre-populate with that? Nova. Display name. Oh, I see. Nickname. What? There's so much going on. How are you capturing Godot as an overlay? Is it on a chroma key second screen? So I'll show you. It'd be much easier to show you. Right now, it's on this little window, right? And I just have that little window spread across my OBS thing as a game capture. And what you can actually do in Godot, open up the overlay project. There is a few settings that you can do. It's per pixel transparency. You want to make sure, so it's under display window, allowed and enabled. So those settings. So display window per pixel transparency. Make sure these are on. Then in your where do I have it? Whoops. Then when you first load your scene, you need to do get tree, get root, set transparent background true. So that will make it so that you can see everything underneath it. Except for the stuff that like you specifically want to be rendered. And if you do that, then then you can have the overlay in OBS. Right now it's set up as the top level source in my stream. So that's how I'm doing it. I hope that sort of explained it. Will you add head pet overlay? Maybe. I could probably figure that out. That probably wouldn't be too difficult. What the heckaroos? Did it make sense? Or I can try to explain it better if it didn't. This stuff, though, this is looking like way more than I need. Whoa! That looked really cool. Didn't know you could do that? Yeah! I honestly didn't know that either until I saw on Aaron's stream that he's got this little, it's like a little cannon redeem. It shoots an emote add a little thing, a target, and it's built using Godot, and it had transparency in it. Have to play around with that? Hell yeah. Jason? Do you mean JSON? BBC codes are nice? Yeah. Jason triggers my Heavy Rain PTSD. I still haven't played Heavy Rain. Is that by the same people who did... Is it that Detroit Make Human? That's the one I think I really wanted to play. Or is it Detroit Become Human? Something... Detroit Become Human. Yeah. It's great? Hell yeah. I should probably play it. I'm seeing a flashing. Was my avatar flashing? I don't think so. Probably the thunder? Do you use a plugin for the Twitch integration, or did you code that yourself? I can sort of show what's happening. Wow. Thanks for the nya. And it was your own nya. Hell yeah. Or meow, rather. Nya. Thanks for the other nya. Time to start tuning Imagine Dragons? To the tune of Imagine Dragons? But yeah, let me show you. The overlay system is using the events via WebSocket. Imagine Dragon's Thunder. I was lightning before the thunder. I need to listen to that. Where is it? There was a friend of mine a long while ago who was recommending that I listen to that. I feel like I failed them. Hydrate will do. Thanks for the link to it. I'm assuming that's to the song. So I got my so to receipt. Last half hour, parts of my MacBook, but now she got up. Oh no. Imagine Dragons is a good group for music. Hell yeah. Okay. What was I? Oh, the integration to Twitch. Right. So I have in where are you? Is it no? Event Manager. That's not where it is. Ah, here we go. Incoming events. Okay. So what I've done is for my old overlay system, I actually wrote a WebSocket that runs on one of my servers, and it connects to Twitch's event sub. And it creates a WebSocket that I can connect to. So basically all this thing does is it listens for incoming events. If it has one, and it has the correct event type, it'll add it to the event manager, which then handles the different kinds of events. And as for the code that is dealing with the event sub, that's over on my server. That's just a cheap, virtual private server. Twitch events. So all it's doing is it sets up the WebSocket server, then it lists itself as an endpoint called event sub that Twitch will then... I've set up an app on Twitch's dev console to actually send callbacks to my server. And then if it gets one, and oh, that reminds me, I need to actually undo. I'm glad we're going down this road, because I had left it open for testing, but I need to close it back down again. But yeah, it'll verify whether or not the event coming in is legit as coming directly from Twitch. So like, you all couldn't send events to it. Well, actually, you could while I had it open like that, but now you won't be able to. Is it Nova Events? All right, and now that I've restarted that, I just want to test it again real quick to make sure that it worked. Yeah, and it worked. Nice. Okay, sorry about that. So that's how the whole system worked. Hi, Sir Chazzle Dazzle. How's your day going? Just wanted to say I enjoy your voice. Very nice and soothing. Aw, thanks. That makes me really happy. You have your own server? Yep. Didn't WebSocket stuff with JS before. I haven't seen any web requests in Godot. Yeah, I didn't know I could either until I started looking at it. But you can indeed do WebSocket stuff with Godot. It's pretty easy, actually. Yeah, it just opens up a connection, and then it provides some really easy stuff for, like, basically just follow this example. One recommendation I would have, though, is if you do, if you wanted to maintain a persistent open connection on the closed event, you probably want to reconnect, because it will randomly close itself, as WebSockets sometimes do. And yeah, you can just do the reconnect logic there. Finally cozy in bed, hugging long Uke, listening to Nova stream. Ah, good to hear you're comfy. Yeah. And good to hear you're hugging the long cat, the Yuki cat. Many networking features of Godot that can be used with the engine. Yeah. And thanks for the Niaz, Crazy Stewie. And hi, Crazy Stewie. How's your day going? And Cat and One Chubby Panda. WebSockets do like to doze off sometimes. Exactly. And as long as you've got logic to reconnect, then it should work. Maybe. Theoretically. My original overlay system was made in Vue.js, which I was sort of familiar with from previous work with a client of mine. But it did not handle WebSocket connections sleeping or closing very well at all. And admittedly, it was probably on me, something I didn't do or didn't understand correctly. And I tried so many different ways to get that thing to work. But then, this year I've been using and trying to learn Godot, so I figured I should just make the overlay system in Godot. Hello there, it's going? Good to hear, Crazy Stewie. I hope it's going well. Or you do like me and just send occasional pings every 2 minutes from the last send. Had to implement it in Falconer Fantasy. Nice! I mean, not necessarily nice that you have to send pings, but that is definitely one way of handling it. And thanks for the Niaz, Cat and Crazy Stewie. I've worked in Angular and a bit of React, but never tried Vue. The whole reason... So I originally for this client, I was evaluating those three, React, Angular, and Vue. The reason why I went with Vue, there's like three main reasons. First was that it seemed more community focused. Second is it seemed a lot more lightweight. And third is that its version names were based on different anime, like its version nicknames. So I mean, of course I had to do it in Vue. Anime nicknames? Are you kidding me? Of course. Yeah. What was it? Vue.js anime versions. I don't want an article about it. The Wikipedia. Yeah, see? Got your JoJo, Initial D, Hunter x Hunter, Ghost in the Shell. Kill la Kill's in there. I started... would have been Macross, I think. That was about the time I think I started using it. A freelance coder? I'm a freelance systems engineer mostly. I basically take other people's code and make it work in production systems. So I'll set up like load balancing and high availability and fallbacks, failovers, or if they just need like one-offs, like, hey, we want our office to be able to share files. Well, I'll just set up an xCloud server or something. That sort of stuff. As far as actual programming goes, I did go to university to do it, to do software engineering and actually computer science, but it is basically software engineering. Actually, now that I think about it, it kind of isn't. Anywho, regardless, I'm not a very strong programmer, which is sort of why earlier this year I decided I was gonna start streaming myself learning Godot. So hopefully I could become a bit more proficient at it. I tried learning a front-end framework. I hate doing front-end. There's like 1,000 frameworks, so just use basic templating. For your own personal projects, I feel like a lot of times that's probably good enough. But if you want to do, if you want to work in like a professional capacity, it's probably a good idea to learn at least one of the frameworks for both front end and back end, just so that you can kind of get an idea of the kinds of things that you might be doing. It's a neat job. Yes, I thought so as well, until early, like this summer, I sort of ran into a problem where, so I do like all freelance stuff, and all of my clients, like, I pretty much ran out of work for all of them at the same time. Like, they didn't want to get rid of me because I did a bad job or anything, but it was like, hey, you built our systems and they're running well. Now we don't really need you anymore. So we'd like to keep you on a small retainer fee, just in case something breaks. But you know, you're done now. And then like I was like, well, but rent and food and health insurance and transitioning goals and stuff. So that was kind of scary. But then Saddy Sad DT, buying viewers and primes? I don't think so. Let's report you. Bot. It's actually been a while since I had a bot message. And the user, and there we go. I'm at the point where I'd rather heat out window that front end. Been doing back-end work for years now, and it's mostly what I do job-wise. Nice. I mean, you do what you enjoy, right? Like, I just realized the first time chat feature can probably highlight most bots now. Yeah. It's pretty easy to see when there's a first-time chatter. And that's a good point. I do tend to, like, immediately, or try to immediately pay attention to those. That one might have sat for a while, because I was kind of going on a side story. But yeah, to end that story, don't worry. I have a new client that I've got a contract for a while now, so I should be good. So I can, have a place to live and food and stuff. But right, WebSockets. That's what I'm using. I retrofit the WebSocket stuff from my old overlay to Godot, and it actually worked really smoothly. Now let's see this one. What's the objective today? I'm so I fixed a few issues with the overlay system. Godot? Nice. I've got a few Godots to choose from. Let's see which one we're gonna pin today. Kinda like this one. Let's have you on my head. Wait a minute. No. What? What are you attached to? No, maybe let's do this one. Try to add a hairpin. There we go. That sort of works. Nice. Thanks for the pin redeem, Crazy Stewie. I used to code full stack for a startup and pivoted to mainly front end when the team grew. That seems to be the case with a lot of teams. As they grow, you tend to focus on just one thing. Because, like, as the team grows and the project grows, it sort of would become difficult to have, like, a full-stack developer with, their expertise spread across the whole project. But yeah, today, I fixed some stuff in the overlay system, and now I had an idea for a redeem where it would be like a little dialog box that would appear on the bottom left area of the screen, and it would be like user entered text, and their Twitch profile picture would show up, and it would just be kind of a neat way to get a message on stream instead of having to buy that highlighted message thing that I haven't set up anything for, and I don't know if I ever plan to. I'd rather just have it be a channel point thing, I think. So to that end, I'm looking into Dialogic. But I'm beginning to suspect it might be a bit more than I need. This is kind of a lot. It's super interesting, though. let's just try a thing. Not in here. This one. Looking at Dialogic? Yep. Gonna try it out. I feel like... There. Well, we'll have that up there. Have any questions? Oh, do you use it a bunch, New Joker? I'm kinda just playing around with it at this point. Also, when you run it, it's inside a canvas layer. Gotcha. I'll make sure to plop that where a canvas layer could go. First dialogue node to a scene. This is a plugin I was asked to use on a course for how to make visual novels. Ah, hell yeah! What you smiling about, Platinum Fox? Yeah, there's documentation inside the plugin. Really? Where is it? This? Whoa, nice! And thanks for the nya, cat. Uh-huh. There's so much stuff here. There's one signal you can emit as well. Dialogic signal. So I want to... Okay. Show on master tree. Okay. First character, I did that. Color. Wait, can I... No. It's done from inside the timeline. In here? Your voice is so great for anxiety relief. Ah, thanks. But I'm sorry you were feeling anxious. I hope you feel better. Create a new timeline. Alright. Timeline. I want... text. Nova. I'm just naturally anxious. Oh, I understand. Well, I'm glad that I can help you relax. Character join Nova. And then your text. My text, madame. And then this one. In settings, there's also an option if you wanted to add voice lines. Oh, hell yeah. Character is a separate event. What's the difference between a text and a character? Oh, wait a minute. Character, would that show... Oh... I think I get it. The text is just like generic text, but this one is actually showing a character. Right? So drag character up before the text. Okay. Join Nova. It's join this. Play timeline. Where? Play scene? Or is there like a play timeline? You're probably all screaming at me. There's a button somewhere I'm not seeing. To the right of all the new buttons. These buttons? Or these ones? Or these ones? Oh my gosh, it's right there. Hey, nice. Why is my character nova.json? That's not what I want. Wait. You need AirAxis pointer app and heat map extension on your stream. I feel like, wasn't it New Joker who made a pointer app too? I haven't used it because I kind of trained myself to not look at it accidentally. Display name is what gets shown. Okay. Color is what color your name would be. Just do straight up magenta. Arrows uses additional extensions you need to install and set up. Oh dear. And add a portrait. Portrait. New portrait. Let's grab an image. You will be where? Here. You know what? We're gonna go with new folder, images. We'll do this one. Nova Peak. So then new portrait, this one. Whoa. There. Back in our timeline under character event, click wait for completion, and then let's play the timeline again. Okay. Wait. For completion? Or wait for animation? Bouncing in. That is huge. I don't want to be that big. Let's make me smaller. Length is 0, so... Is the length in seconds or milliseconds? Peak. I'm pretty sure that's seconds. Oh no. All right. How about 3 seconds? Peak. On your character, you can change the scale. Oh, there we go. 10%. Let's do that. I don't want it over there, though. Peek. It'll only be funnier if it creeped in from the left. Let's do it. Slide in left. Yeah. 50 or 75. Let's try 50. And then let's do 10 seconds to make it a little silly. Hey, wait. It's still small. Now it's not there at all. Oh, there I am. You selected that position on your character event. Position 0, 0. So I want... Oh, Nova? What? The character event, not your character JSON? Here. Oh. I see. Okay. Thank you. That is amazing. I'm liking this a whole bunch, actually. I was gonna say after your text, add another character event and do leave and slide back out. Yeah. Okay. Leave. Nova. Slide out. Okay, let's do 5 and 5. Let's see what happens. Aw. The long pause at the start, Lamau? Indeed. How do I... You don't have... Wait for animation. Oh, I see. So... Okay, let's do it. That is super fun. Alright. I kind of like this. I kind of like this a whole lot, actually. Go to settings for a sec? Sure. Enable audio for text events. Okay. Back to the timeline. Whoa. Whoops. Do voice lines? Is there a way I can get, like... Do you remember in, like, old school games when a text bubble would pop up and there'd be, like, the little beeps that would play as the text was being shown? Is that what this would be for? In theme. Audio. Typing sound effects. I don't suppose it comes with default ones. It works! Sound effects, 8-bit text typing. Yeah, that might be it. Let's see. Ah! Sorry, that was kind of loud. I'm sorry. How do I... Volume slider. Come on. What are you... I guess it's not a volume slider. Sound is even more when I tried it. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. But this is kind of what I was... Yeah, like this. So let's do, if we adjust the pitch... Yeah, like that. Do I refer to is in development right now for 4.0? Hell yeah. Does it look a lot like this? That's no slider, that's the space station. Yeah, what's up with that volume slider? Pitch and plus minus. Oh. Whoops. 0.25. Will that make it... Aha! Neat. Let's do 0.5. And let's do... like that. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, okay. This is sort of what... This is sort of what I was thinking of. I'll probably find a different one later, but I think this will be good enough for now. Yeah. Hovering? Okay, neat. You can set another audio bus to control things like volume and effects individually inside Godot? Nice. I remember you showing me that. That's right. I could do that. Let's go to timeline and add a choice. Well, I mean, I suppose while I've got you here, I might as well. I don't remember showing you that. I thought it was you. Yeah, because we were changing, what was it? I can't remember. But I remember you showing me in the audio tab how to add another one of these and then change stuff. Might have been me then? I showed over random stuff from Godot. Yeah, the two of you have been super helpful. Thank you very much. Okay. So, a choice. We'll call you Test Soup. Condition. Never used dialogic? Can't do much this time? That's okay. Maybe you would also learn stuff and maybe want to make a dialogue thing. Delete choice, add a question. How to delete? Oh, that's easy. Just hit delete. Question. I'll do... using dialogic involves creating content, and I'm bad at that? Oh dear. Maybe just make some silly content. Some nonsense stuff. Or, alternatively, you could take something that you really like and try to recreate it. Chicken noodle. Tomato. We'll do 15 bean. No. What's other soup? What soup am I feeling like right now? I'm feeling like not having... Yeah, I'll do bean and bacon. Those will be my soups. What soup am I feeling right now? Wait, is this the question? What soup am I feeling right now? Choice. What? It's finally a coding stream. Hi, Lunator Cater. Thanks for the 1 bit. It has been a while. Choices go in the question. If question selected, you can just click on choice. Oh, there we go. Chicken noodle. Tomato. And RenPy for this kind of stuff, but dialogic seems pretty powerful. Yeah, this seems really nice. And condition means the answer will only be visible if the condition is true. Oh, like if you did something before. I see. And then... Set value. How do I have a value then? New value, but value. Oh, in definitions. Nice. Hey, the resub message worked, and it only did one. Nice. Thanks for the resubscription, Mr. Mister, or Murmur. What does this button do? Exactly. Is the raid message working now? I believe so. I think I fixed it. I don't know why it goes under definitions. The glossary is different, but yeah. Well, we'll do, or we'll just do soup choice? None. So then this would be soup choice to be bean and bacon. And then, while I have that selected, set value, soup choice, tomato. And then, set value, soup choice, to be chicken noodle. I must fix my disc about yesterday. It's spam that me others got a new ranking even though... Oh dear. Well, I hope you get that figured out, Lineator Cater. Before trying Nova, let's add a glossary term. Add the term soup. Glossary. New glossary entry. Soup. Pop-up will display this information when a player hovers the word in a dialogue. Nice. The soup you wanna soup title. This is the soup you want. You soup lover. Soup extra? Alright, so in the timeline, if you hover over the soup question in soup, soup text, yo. Alright, let's see what this does. We've got... It didn't. That didn't. It's not. I probably need to do something. Don't think it's saved? Gotcha. It broke. Why did it break? Now you can play a time and must over the word soup anywhere in the dialogue. Oh dear. Capitalism is wrong. Agreed. Soup. Aaron got a soup. 24 soup. Nice. Do don't think it's saved. Or that. I'd have it. I always Control S. Retweet. Does case matter? Oh. That might be. Yeah, I probably need to change that to that. Never tried case, but maybe? Alright, let's try that. Let's see. Hey! Hell yeah! Fix capitalism. Get your soup. So then, that also goes there. Nice. This is actually, like, really impressive. I like it. Hey, that time it exited fine. Which one did I do before? The call node event allows you to call a function on a node that's in your scene tree. Oh, nice. Change scene. Emit signal, so I could emit. Alright. So let's do. Oh, does this have to link up to one of the choices? Can it just be like by itself? Like no matter which choice you do, can it just end branch? Aha! And then put a text after it. Maybe. Some last minute text. Discord Easter egg. Yeah. Soup woman, soup signal, like soup Batman? Hey, I like soup too. The text? Hey, I like soup too. Projected bowl in the sky. Nice. Have you seen the message? What message? Oh, if you're sending like over Discord DMs, I don't usually check while I'm streaming. I'm sorry. It's gonna fill in soup with whatever its value is. Uh-huh. Oh! So it should be, soup choice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure soup choice. Soup is the name of your value? I need soup choice. This is the thing that you hover over. Yeah. It's a little confusing. But I think I get it. So, I also kind of wanted to change theme. Let's make you -1, -10. There we go. Nice and quiet. All right, let's play. Every time I love it. Soup text. What soup am I feeling right now? Chicken noodle. Hey, I like chicken noodle too. Nice! Ah, this is so rad. Nova Switch? Will do. There. And I'm gonna add Godot back on. There we go. Thanks for the heart, Lunator Cater. Alright. And there. So now, you can even use the square brackets and a value for character names. So if you wanted a custom character name, set the value in code before the character shows up. Aha! Nice. For the record voice line redeem, how long can it be? It's limited to whatever the size is for the text entry in the Twitch redeem. I'm kind of using that as its own limiter. I'm not sure how many characters that is, though. Wait, what? Avatar just jumped. Let's see now. So if I wanted to add a timeline, we'll call you test or no. Redeem event. So let's actually try making it like I would. So for the character, so let's say for my use case, I wanted to have a redeem where it would be given a dynamic Twitch profile picture, which I should probably figure out how to obtain that. Like, how would I get the profile picture? That might be a down the line thing, but the main thing is, can we dynamically load this? Profile pic of anyone? Yeah. So here's New Joker what I was thinking. In the lower, like in this area where you can see my mouse, I was thinking of having a dialog box pop up for a redeem where it would show like a person's Twitch profile picture slide in, kind of like mine did, and then it would display their dialogue text, and like whatever they entered in. That's just something to be a little silly. Which this system is probably way overkill for. Yeah, it probably is way too much of a system for that. But it would be kind of neat to figure out how to dynamically change this profile picture. So if I were to do a new character, we'll call you Twitch user. And I'm assuming, could set the color to be their Twitch color. Can you obtain Twitch API get user font color? Nope. You can? You can change this dynamically, you mean? In code. That'd be super helpful. And I'm assuming the display name. You can also make a timeline in code. Nice. This is pretty old. Getting chatter. Get chatter profile picture. Helix API. So IRC. Wait. We can use IRC, but I think isn't that all going away soon? Get users. Profile image, nice. Display name, nice, nice. And then that doesn't have their color, but that might be fine. A limit. Get user check color. Nice. On the Helix endpoint. Okay. This could work. This could work. So what I would need... Yeah, so I have... Okay. Sorry, I'm just sort of thinking out loud. So I have the username. I don't want my overlay to make the request though. I would like to have all of that information come in the packet itself. So I would do that Helix request. Nova Git engineering? I know, right? I could have an endpoint on my server that specifically grabs the image or returns the image. Wait a minute. Does this... Oh, okay, this does require user read. Wait, what happens if I... Yeah. What happens if I just request it? So that's to see their email. But what if I just want to see some other stuff? Do I actually need to be authenticated? login equals Nova Liminal. Unauthorized. Okay, can't do it. It's not that easy. Wait, that's response fields. Login. Oh wait, no, okay. That's the query field. Hum. How do I want to handle this? I could... It would be sorta easy if I just had an endpoint on my server that I just exposed and was like, hey, this is where you can get it from. But that's kinda... that could be abused, I think. Maybe I just want to do it in the request here. Do I make any Helix requests in here? I know that I'm making one in my chatbot. That might be an easier way to test. Banana. You said banana.
Yeah.
And an yeah. So if I was to get... I'm gonna need some coffee. Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic. Have I heard what? The bird is the word? Oh dear. That is a throwback to an age long past. A time during which there was internet memes of a certain sort. Event type. Hi Dre Bananin. I hope I'm saying your name right. How's your day going? That was a thing when I was in grade school? Oh dear. Now feed me Seymour? Oh no. Hydrate? Will do. Thanks for the redeem, Crazy Stewie. I just woke up. It's 8 a.m. here. Good morning, then. Hi, NixFlex. How's your day going? And welcome to the stream. Midnight here? Nice. It is 2 a.m. here. So I guess it's also sort of morning for me. What you working on? I am kind of playing around with Dialogic on Godot. I was working on my overlay system. So all the different redeems and effects and stuff that you see are built using Godot. And they're running in a little window that I have here that I'm capturing on OBS.
Yeah.
I am Amna. Is it Actual Thunder, or do you have... yes, it's not Actual Thunder. It's just for productivity. It's just some background sound that I have. Thanks for the follow, NixFlex. Nova is noisy? No, I'm trying to be quiet. rewrote some of my normal level search stuff. My thing now. I'm going back to check code that makes ranking announcements. Nice, good to hear. Hope it goes well. But yeah, so I've just been playing around with this thing, which is super silly, but I like it. Soup text. Yeah. What soup am I feeling? This soup. Let's go with some tomato. And it worked. Nice. But yeah. Oh, thanks for shouting out Lunar Decatur, new Joker. But yeah, for anybody who might be new, hi, I'm Nova. You'll often find me learning the Godot game engine by making silly games for friends. There is my itch page over there, thanks, new Joker, for previous games that I worked on. Discord over there, if you want to join. As for the channel in general, I'm trying to make super relaxing content that you can use to wind down the evening or wake up in the morning, put on in the background while you study, or maybe even to help you fall asleep. And if any of you do any art or game dev stuff, please feel free to self-promote in the Discord server. Oh, by the way, Nova, you know how Goto works, right? I mean, I know how it works in, like, older code logic. In this one, though, I'm not quite sure how this Goto works. Let me fuck you, basic. Is it so you could, like, skip some stuff? Like, if I were to do, text, skip to here. And then if I was to do this, go to wait. Similar thing here, you can make a label and place it somewhere. Use Goto to move where a label is. Oh, label. Here. Label, skip thing. Then skip thing. So now if we pick tomato, it'll skip this stuff, if I understand it right. Okay, I'll try to find my logic code. Make sure this loop hell, epic slow motion hacking. I hope that goes well, Lunator. On the right track, slow, just mash buttons on the keyboard, no mouse. Even better have a friend help. What do they call that? Pairwise programming? Do that. Now let's select the soup. Skip to here. Nice. Then if we do this, and if we do chicken noodle, nice. It displays it. I got it. NCIS reference? Oh, my dad used to really like that show. I'm pretty sure, if that's the one I'm thinking of. I always think your timeline broke for a second till it slides in. Yeah. I think it's because if you look in, wait. I thought there was more empty space over here, but maybe there isn't. I thought, like, in the picture that there was a lot of transparent extra space. Let's see if I put you in the middle. Yeah, I think it's starting from like way far away or something. I thought wrongly. Let's change this to 2. And this to 2. It doesn't need to be that slow. Yeah. I honestly love this. How it's like just peeking around there. All right. Let's go back to this and start changing some theme options. How it almost perfectly lines up. I know, right? Like, we couldn't have planned it better. Dialog box. I'm going to turn the audio off while I do this because I feel like every time I make a change, it's going to replay that. Background. If you're into visual novels, though, you can even enable history in the settings. Then you have a history button on screen. That'd be pretty neat. Settings. Where are you? Enable history. Let's take a look. Hey, nice. That's pretty neat. I like how this is like from the context of me, and it's like I arrive, I say a thing, I leave, and then I think about what soup I want. Ah, nice. Okay. So this could get pretty complex with a whole bunch of timelines, but I'm guessing you'd use this change timeline thing so that you would have like different chapters stored. The history literally says soup choice instead of the value? Wait a minute. What? Okay. Bean and bacon. Hey, I like soup choice too. Oh no! That's probably like a bug or whatever that they're probably not working on the Godot 3.5 version anymore. Yes, if you wanted to jump from one timeline directly into the next. Yeah. That would be a good way to... Is 4 already out? 4 is in beta right now. So a lot of the plugin developers are kind of... I feel like they're focusing on Godot 4 more so. Hydrate? Will do. Thank you. Otherwise, you can change scene to change scenes. Nice. So I think if I were to structure a visual novel within this system on Godot, here's probably how I would do it. I would have the chapters be scenes, and I would have like character interactions be timelines, I think. Does that make sense? Multiple users for road, haven't got rank, gonna include wait for 10 seconds. I hope it works out for you, Lunator Cater. So if I was to use this system for redeem, I'd need to figure out a way to get the profile picture and the color. So what I would need, do I wrap it into the message here? Or do I make an endpoint that I could call later? The problem with making an endpoint is that I feel like if my endpoint were to be exposed, it could be abused. Not that anybody's going to really know about it. And I could probably lock it down even by IP address if I wanted to just here. I could do... That seems like a lot of work, though. What you panicking about, Platinum Fox? Bugs? Oh dear. Seems like the world is full of them. I fixed a couple earlier today, and now undoubtedly I'm going to be facing some more. Let's see. This is a silly and hackish way of doing this, but this is the way I'm gonna test it. So, users login, but what I want is get users. Wait, I'm already doing that. Is this literally already what I'm already doing? In here? Yeah, this is the endpoint. I was already doing that. Well, how about that? Make a timer which says every 10 seconds. Check browse, learning, 10 second, rent user, the queue. I think I got it. Look at Nova being accidentally prepared. Yeah, I think I might have already solved this, but for a different thing. So why did I get it here? Oh. I did it. Okay, so I got this so that I could get the user ID. And then I used the user ID to get what they had been streaming previously. That's why I was doing it. Understandable. Yes, so now to figure out where I want to put this thing. You're going to need to call your timeline in code? Yes. That might be a good thing to work on right now to see how to do that. New dialog equals dialog start timeline name. All right. Let's create a node with a script. In that script, we'll have this timeline name. This? No. Why didn't it copy that? What? And then add child? Yeah, copy paste got me so many times I gave up. What? We're just gonna call you test soup time. That will work. And then add child new dialog. Like this. Our system is 219 lines long. Gonna make it better as I'm writing it. Good to hear. So then this we'll call mean scene, because why not? This is all kind of a throwaway thing. Also, you may want to know how to set values in code. Yes, that will be helpful. Okay. Let's go to project settings, run main scene, this scene. And there it went. Nice. Perfect. Logic set variable value name what you want. All right. Let's go back to here. So we'll add a new value. We're going to call you color. The value, we're going to say green. And we'll put in here color. Yo, green. All right, so that works. Now, go back to the script. And before I do that, dialogic dot set variable. Color. We'll do... Oh. Play. Yo blue, nice. It worked. Yeah, you soup text yo color dog. Yes. Nice. So, what other stuff does Dialogic have? Dialogic dot Is there anything else you may need? Thank you, New Joker. One other thing would be how to change profile pictures. Or not profile pictures, but character portraits. By the way, start has second optional argument of a backup scene. A backup scene. I like how they added comments. Yes, so if argument 1 fails or doesn't exist, it falls back to argument 2. Nice. No valid data was loaded. This will be loaded. I wonder... That might be good. Oh, I know what you could use that for. You could include in every start thing a secondary one for like an error timeline that's like, hey, we just tried to load such and such a timeline, but it didn't work. So the game's broken. But we're not just going to fail randomly. That might be pretty helpful. Those portraits are in a JSON file, so I'd assume you'd need to change the file. Hope there to be an option in there, but I didn't see one or find anything in the help section. Let's see what we can see. This is... I'm assuming where... Yeah, that's where it's storing it. This is what it looks like. So... we could probably just... we could probably edit the character or create a new character. After exported, you can edit the file though. Probably. That's one way of doing it, but I'm wondering... if there's a way to create the character it's packed in a... Yeah, I am going to export, so it probably... yeah, that probably wouldn't work, or maybe it wouldn't. But here's a thought. There's gotta be a way. Because, like, when you play games like these, a lot of times they let you like enter in a username and stuff, right? So Godot Dialogic username just uses the value. Oh, I see. Edit character. Can't add a new character. That's within the system. Change character during the game. Wait, this isn't Dialogic. Alright, that's not leading anything. Something you may be interested in? In the help, there's a step-by-step process to add your own animations. That'd be kind of neat. Although, I kind of like the slide in, slide out one. Will never be mad if I use a jump to function. I know it shouldn't be used. I mean, I won't be mad. I don't really get mad all that often. I sort of choose not to be mad. If that makes sense. And I should tell you there's also one to walk you through making custom events. Nice. Let's take a look. Custom event. All right. Custom event settings page. Okay. What next? Add the data. So the data. Do not rename the scene. Oh dear. Okay. I think I can handle that. It doesn't look like anything too difficult. Voice line support I might use. The theme editor would probably be helpful. Hi Raticide, how's your day going? Welcome to the stream. Today we are working on my overlay system in Godot and also testing out the Dialogic add-on for Godot. We've got a pretty silly test timeline set up. That doesn't do a whole lot, but I'm learning how to use it. It's pretty easy. Remember, you can make themes specifically for certain characters? Oh. Add theme. Nice. Okay. So everything that you do in here, oh, that's rad. Then the different characters could have different audio styles. So if you wanted to like adjust the pitch or whatever for different characters. Yeah. Oh, that's rad. I like that. And then in the character, you can select their theme. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, the more I play with this, the more I think if I was to make a visual novel, I'd probably use this. I mean, this, like, takes care of, I want to say, like, 70 or 80% of everything that I'd want to do. And a lot of it would just be generating the content. So, yeah, you just need to handle custom stuff on your own, like multiple save and loading slots, for example. Yes. And then, like if I wanted to have a mini game, I assume I would just use the change scene node, and then have that node basically just do this thing to start whatever scene it needs to enter back into. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty heckin' neat. I like it. So, if I was to change this, so I'm betting all of these are going to be, if I import different ones, they'd be like different expressions that each character could use. But if I wanted to hold on a minute. Okay. Let me think about this. New portrait. Let's grab. Okay, let's go in here. Put a new image in there. New portrait. Nova Cry. This one is. How come I can't change you? Oh, I bet it's because it's added somewhere already. Default is default. I understand. Like there always has to be a default, right? Use multiple images in one character portrait list and pretend they are different. Yes, you see where I'm going with this, don't you? So, I could have, if I could figure out a way to add portraits via code, I could be like, I could dynamically add them as users submit the redeem and have the name of them be their Twitch username. And that would also work as sort of a caching system. Ports would go back to editing the JSON file again. Unless there's a way. Yeah, that's true, because this is all being stored in a JSON that you probably can't touch at runtime. Huh. Let me think. How would I change this? Hi Xcinder, how's your day going? Welcome to the stream. You can use a scene as a portrait. You could have an avatar scene that loads and shows images, I think. Wait, really? Hold on, if that's the case... Okay. Let's do a quick test one. I'll add wait, do I want what under control is an image? Texture rect? Yeah. Alright, and then let's add another image. This one will be that one. Nova Pat. Alright. We're gonna save you as Nova Pat. This is just a test. Portrait. Nova Pat. Hey, you can! Nice! Oh, that's rad. Thanks, Xender. Okay. So if I go here with Portrait Nova Pat, this is going to be not correctly positioned, but just as a test. Oh. Trying to assign value of type control to a variable of type node 2D. I probably did the scene incorrectly. Or wait, no. It should be a node 2D. And I'm trying to make it a control node. I did it backwards. Yeah, let's do this. Change type to node 2D. Node 2D. Add a sprite. Put this in there. Then in here, wait, in there, go to here. That's that scene. Nova Pat. Wait. Hey, there it is. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, so that takes care of all of it then. I just need a scene that dynamically loads. Yeah. Okay, this is perfect. Ah, yes. Okay, cool. Now I just need to actually get the profile pic. So to do that, I need to... hi again, player unknown. If I was to... where do I want to put... request a playtest of my level. Probably not today. I'm kind of trying to focus on this. But if you want, in the Discord server, there is a place where you can post that. And if you post it there, I can try it later. Welcome back, Crazy Stewie. We think, thanks to Xcinder, we realized that the portraits can actually be set to scenes instead of PNGs. So we could have the scene make the request for the Twitch profile picture. And that way, that way it can be dynamic. We don't even have to mess with touching the JSON file, which we probably couldn't do anyways. So it is going pretty well. Now I'm still trying to think about how I want to how I basically want to get the profile picture and potentially the username font color and get that into here. I could have it bundled into the packet that I get in the event message, but the WebSocket connection is kind of one of those, it's working well enough as it is, and I don't know if I want to touch it so much. Because, I would probably want to do it where this is not where it gets sent. Where does it actually get sent? I think this might be where it gets sent. It sends it there. Wish me luck. Gonna test code now. I wish you luck, Lunaticator. Wait a minute. Is this just for logging purposes? Received. No, this is what's logging. This part. Then watch me attempt to decipher code that I wrote months ago. Code that I wrote months ago while streaming. So over half of my brain was occupied at the time. You don't use TypeScript? I wish I had, but I didn't. Having to read my own old code. I know, right? And this isn't even that old. It's from earlier this year. But I still feel bad. So I'm pretty sure this is where the message is coming in here. Last time I did that, I scripted it and rewrote it all. Yeah. So I delete all my old code. If this was for like a client, I'd be tempted to do the same. Actually, if this is for a client, this wouldn't look like this at all. It would look very different. You are the client, be my own client. I mean, I'm not really paying myself. So the quality of the work that I'm doing for myself for free is pretty much this. You just happen to be the service too. Yep. We pay in head pats. Thanks for the head pats.
Yeah.
And thanks for the nya. And stretching. I do need to stretch. I'm like gonna do a full stretch actually.
Where is the library?
Yeah.
Not even a sitting stretch. I needed to stand up there. Hydrate will do. And library even. All right. Now let's think about this for a little bit. If that is the message, can I just do message.soup equals flippy flops? Will that add that onto there? Or will it likely break everything? Testing code in a system which I used, in which I stated in the code, let me try again. No, I hope you do well. The Nyan apocalypse has ruined me. I have 950 vibes left. I did it. Y'all, the impossible. New Joker was drained of points. I'll nya for you. Nice.
Nya.
Thanks for the nyas. Oh, you wanna be drained, huh? Steam recommended me a leaf blower sim. Could be satisfying. I could see that. You gonna buy it? Yeah, are you gonna buy the leaf blower sim? Watch as this horribly, horribly breaks. Are you all ready? Nova event spot? Is that what it's called? I should probably read what it is. Nova event spot. Sites Twitch events. This is it. Okay. Case my code crashed. Oh dear. I hope you're able to fix it. I'm working on click heroes at the moment. Nice, nice. Captain, readings for nerds. You're an engineer? Yeah, I don't have time to read the manual. Just heckin' do it. The thing, and watch as everything breaks around you. Okay.
Yeah.
That still works, but I don't see...
Yeah.
Thanks for the nya. I'm not seeing that extra thing I put on there.
Meow.
Oh, I like that one. Also, hi Felix Home. How's your day going?
Meow.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Meow.
800. Oh no.
Yeah.
I know I'm good. Doing a bit of game dev also. Hell yeah. Good to hear.
Yeah.
Event type. Yeah. It's not in there. 10K? Nice. Start that back up. Take a look at this again. So I'm probably doing this wrong. Used to have 16K. Oh no. Oh dear. Those poor points turned into nyas. I can think of a worse fate for those, or being turned into nyas is not a bad fate, is what I'm trying to say. But all the ways I was going to try and say it just didn't work in my head. How do I add... How do I do anything? But specifically, how do I add onto this message? That seems to work with now. One enter user into the queue. Oh dear. Progress. No user, no error. Yes. Don't worry about it. No. On message. Received message as a string. Hi Devnal, how's your day going? Devnal, check it out. We have been... whoa, why is that flickering over there? VC Face, are you okay? Alright, I think you're okay. Yeah, New Joker's been showing me the ropes on how to make scenes using Dialogic, the dialogue system. It's pretty heckin' neat. Oh, let me change back to the default. It's like super fully featured. Like this was all set up super easy. I mean, none of that really makes sense, but it's a lot of stuff you can do to make a visual novel maybe. Or alternatively, I had an idea for a channel redeem. I kind of want to have a little dialogue box in the bottom left-hand area, like right around there. That'll pop up sort of like a visual novel style, and when a person redeems it, their Twitch profile picture will slide in, the text will display, and make the little text writing noise, and then it'll all fade away. I thought it'd be kind of a neat way to get your message on stream that isn't like the pay for highlight my message thing. like a highlighted message. Yeah, exactly. But you don't have to pay for it. Or you do, but with channel points. Banana. A highlighted banana, even. Nice. Yeah. Oh no, new Joker, you're almost out of points. Trying to see the hit right to the queue list process. So I'm gonna make a queue for the queue? I hope it works. But now the thing I'm kind of faced with is I'm not really sure to get the profile picture and the user font color. I'm still not sure or decided where I want to get that from. Or I know where to get it from, but I don't know where to, like, insert it in. I was thinking of having an endpoint exposed that, you know, my overlay could request it from Godot. But if possible, I'd like to just add it to the packet coming in over the WebSocket. And that way I don't have to worry. Not even a sub can keep up with me? Oh no! QXQ. But this... Why aren't you... The message comes in... And I'm trying to change... Wait, so your stream overlay is two systems, Godot and something else? Yes. So I had written a long while ago, well, not that long, like months ago, a system for my old overlay. My old overlay was written in Vue.js, and this is the event sub endpoint that I had exposed for callbacks from Twitch. And then Twitch, you can specify where you want events to go. And then what this does is it opens up a WebSocket server that basically just forwards them on the resulting event sub information, which my Godot system grabs here via the WebSocket server here, Twitch Events Nova server. So what I'd like to do is somehow obtain the profile picture information, but maybe not from this overlay. My ID got queued? Oh dear, or that's a good thing, right? Is that sort of what you're wanting? I'm not really sure. Let's see if I was to having a JS WebSocket client that forwards data to a Godot WebSocket server seems a little weird. It does, because I pretty much repurposed this WebSocket server. Like, I'd already built this and it was working mostly. So I just sort of left it. But now I'm almost wondering if I should maybe do something else. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Wait, DevNode got banned? Over an Ariel's server? What happened? phone in pocket or something and somehow ban DevNote? Oh no, that's awful. Yeah, DevNote is like one of the least people I'd ever want to ban. We're all confused. Oh no. Good thing I got queued, but now it wouldn't pick me up from the list. Oh dear. I hope that you figure it out, Lunator Cater. Let's see. Do I just want to make a different endpoint? Also, do I actually want to have... I kind of want to keep this all small. Do I really want to add all of Dialogic in there just for a one-off like this? I'm not sure. But if the Godot WebSocket stuff is solid, why not move everything into Godot? So it's solid, but the thing is, that's kind of a good point. So, okay. If I was to move everything off into here... So right now... What this is doing is... It's acting as a callback location for Twitch. And, okay, acting as a callback location for Twitch. It receives the events and it's passing them on. That part I'm pretty certain I want to remain on my server, because there I'm doing all the checking, there I'm doing the authentication, there I'm... Yeah. But as far as actually going to get the profile pictures and stuff, that could be done Godot side. You are the endpoint. As people join the chat, their profile pic peeks in a random corner of the screen. That'd be kinda neat. Have all of chat be a visual novel in the corner? Actually, not a bad idea. That's... that would actually... That's... If I could get that to work, that might actually be kind of neat. Microsoft Comic Chat? Wait, what was Microsoft Comic Chat? A throwback? Great news. Q works. I got work now, but I need to check that it removes all old ranks. Good to hear. So JF stuff is less likely to crash, and you wanted us some sort of cache? Well, the JS stuff is at a place on a server that is sort of a stable location for the callback. At my home, my IP address is dynamic. I don't know what it is. I could use a dynamic IP, or no, a dynamic domain system service to hopefully catch that, but that's kind of flaky at best. So basically what I want is a place that exists in a virtual private server that has the location of the callback. The webhooks. Yeah. So that will stay at a place. Because that's what Twitch is expecting. I thought everything was WebSockets. No. That's I'm taking what Twitch is giving me, converting it into a WebSocket, and I'm using that to push out the event notifications. Microsoft Comic Chat. I gotta see what that is, quick. Wait, what? Oh, wild. I had no idea about that. Interesting piece of history. Pretty sure you can just use WebSockets, but I might be wrong. Use this before IRC? Whoa. 90s IRC chat server provided by MSN? Nice. It was built on IRC. For Twitch API and sub. So managing subscriptions, I'm pretty sure you need to do a callback. So this callback location, and I have to get out of bed and actually go to my PC. Oh dear. I didn't mean for that to happen, Devno. I'm sorry. You stop that? Yeah, stop that. Crawl back into bed. Get comfy. Unless you're, like, starting your day for real. Now we need Twitch comic chat. Might be fun to bring back. RC has been around since 28.k mod. What is the early days of the web? Oh dear. Working on my day off? Me never? Nice, you get a day off today. Hell yeah. Previous chat system before becoming its own thing, transitioned from bulletin boards to Web 1.0. Mud. I never really played any muds. They still existed even when I was whoa. Hey Arrowax. Also, your new username didn't pop up in the raid message, which is something else I have to fix. But hi, how's your day going? Software and game dev. What were you working on? And thanks again for the raid. Now let me go check why the raid username didn't work. Let me check the log. Going good? Slow working on saving stuff. Nice. How about me? I've been working on my overlay system, and I thought of a pretty clever redeem, or I shouldn't say clever, an interesting one that is going to be like a little dialog box that'll appear in the lower left-hand area of the stream, and hydrate will do. Thanks. And I kind of want it to use Dialogic. And new Joker's been showing me around how to get it to work and stuff. That's pretty nice. I kind of like it. And so what I want to do is have a user's profile picture, Twitch profile picture, scoot up, and then the text that they entered to their redeem will show up like it's a visual novel, and it'll also have their username in their profile color, their profile color. Oh no, new Joker, your points. It's kind of cool. I always hear about Dialogic. Never actually seen someone use it though. It's actually pretty intuitive. In that case, I must make a cheapy me peeking. Must have Must all have peaks. Yes! Heckin' peaks all over. But yeah, then I was thinking, oh, I was also fixing bugs, which reminds me, I need to fix the bug for the raid message is not displaying the username. And I'm not sure why. Event raid. Username, event object username. Is that not in... What is going on? Is my monitor breaking? I feel like I'm using a TV as a monitor, and I feel like there's like a flashing over here. I think it's breaking. I probably have been using this as a monitor when it should be as a TV. I might just have to not use it as a monitor. Anywho, I think there are two other dialog systems I heard of, but Dialogic is by far the most popular one. By the way, Arrow, 508.7K? Is that how many points you have on Arrow's stream? That's absurd. A TV? Yeah, it's... Listen, I use what I can get, alright? Yes? Oh, wow. There's 1/10 of my points here? Whoa, you have 50,000 here? Nice. Joker loves to torture me by saving points forever? Oh dear. Nova, stop that. Get some help. Yeah, look. I'll invest in a monitor when, you know... Wait. How expensive are monitors nowadays? I know for a while their prices soared. Oh, but right, I was gonna check. Events log. Hydrate, raid. Aha! From broadcaster username. That's what I want. Yes, that's what I want. This one might be easy to fix. If event object dot has this, then username event object dot this. Theoretically, that should now display the Raider's username, which is... That was the thing I was trying to remember that was broken before, but I couldn't remember which was broken. Nice. So, like, triple thanks, ArrowX, for the raid, because I think I might have been able to fix a bug. Depends on how big you want. Plus refresh rate. I'm fine with 60. I don't need anything more than that. As far as big, size-wise, like this TV is a 4K. It'd be nice to have that again. And I don't know. I'll look into it. you can get monitors for like, oh, I mean, I have monitors. Like, I've actually got 2 stacked over there. And then this one is just like my main area. No, don't worry. I have monitors. 24-inch scepter? Yeah, get 9 of them? That might be... I kind of got used to using like one larger 4K monitor for like my main work area. Because for a long while, I did work... I can't really say for where, because that would probably dox me, but I did work for a place that used large monitors, and I actually had one to work with the client to test stuff on. I'm not really working much for that client anymore, though, so I had to give that monitor back. So then I started using a TV instead. Ranking system now works? Nice. Happy to help, I guess? Hell yeah. Thank you. GG, lowest I've seen. Scepter is 75 hertz? Most are technically 75 hertz. It's weird. Main is 34-inch ultra-wide. Scepter monitor vertically. My drawing tablet. Nice. Would make a rad AFK scene. Short looping scene of the desk setup. Wait, but like nothing happens if I'm AFK. Nova worked for Joker Game Studios with large monitors all the time. Hell yeah. By the way, you were right. Twitch pops up doesn't inform about raids and some other stuff that event sub does. So I guess you have to use some webhook server thing. Yep, I was pretty sure I had to do it that way. It would be nice if I didn't have to, but needn't be it. Just the 9 monitors and cats. Just get a bunch of cats to put on the monitors and just have them rotate. If I had my choice in a business, everyone would have ultra-wides for all the workspace. You know, I've never tried an ultra-wide. A long cat that goes from monitor to monitor, just sort of like flowing around. Through the WebSockets does tell you about redeems and subs, but not follows and raids. Exactly, right? So if I wanted all of the things, I had to do it with the callback. Is there a long cat centipede game? Oh dear. After trying an ultrawide, I can't go back. Oh no. Yeah, I was thinking of trying an ultrawide curved one, maybe. Right, I was gonna test this. Wait. Here? Put you over there. Then go to channel. Or I suppose you all can see my chatbot's channel. Wait, no you can't. No. No, you don't get to see it. No. Raid. Nova Liminal. Wait, no. Wait. Yes? Wait, no. No. I haven't I need to make a build first. Then I can raid. Mine is curved? Nice. Got 2 monitors lately. 1440p on 27-inch. Nice! I might try that next desk upgrade when I can still use these 2 for something. Never going back to 1080. I could see it being used for some stuff, but maybe like side monitors. 3440 by 1440. Nice. I don't like curved monitors because they require you to be a relatively specific distance away from them. That's kind of a good point. Or sell them and have 2 curves. Get that sexy butt back here. Let us gaze upon the channel. No. Okay, sure. I'd not get more than 250. Reboot. Wait. Let me do a. So I gotta take down this one. Export this. Export project. There. Overwrite. Then reopen it. And test. With the heckin' yeah.
Meow.
There it is. So now, let's begin the raid. Wait, what? How are there 2 viewers in there? Nice. The username is there now. Nice. Ah, that's me. Okay, so I think I fixed that issue that I had forgotten about. But now it's fixed, maybe. I see, that's, startling? Or starting. Now I'm here twice? Were you watching the Nova Serverbot stream? How? That wasn't even streaming. Nova congratulating Nova. Listen, it was to test. It's all the test. Lunator Cater was actually the one who showed me that you can raid even if you're offline, which actually makes it pretty easy to test this sort of stuff. Let's see now. So that's fixed. Now what do we need to do? I should try to... Yeah, see, like that. And the username is there again. Hell yeah. Okay. So obtaining the... Oh, don't need that anymore. The question again. Obtaining the profile picture and the color. How and where and why. Not why. I know why. That's not the part. The part is where. I keep seeing the flashes over there and they are startling me. I'm like borderline worried that my monitor is just gonna, or my TV rather, is just gonna up and quit. Okay. Where am I gonna put you? let's go back. I think maybe you only get the user's check color from IRC. There was an endpoint. This one. Helix chat color. So I'll use that as well as this one, which returns the profile image URL. With those two, I should have enough to make their thing. Yes. But wait a minute. Oh, good. The flashing. I'm actually seeing it on the, on OBS, on my other monitor. Which means that it's a software thing and not a hardware thing. Which is also not a good problem, but potentially a slightly less hard to fix problem. A problem that requires time instead of money, but time kind of is money. Regardless, gotta focus. So I want, in the event, to also pass back the information, not via my Vim. Time is but a construct of mankind. Yes, it is an illusion. Whoa! New Joker, thanks for the raid. With 3 people? Were you streaming? And thanks for the shout out, for shouting out the shout outs. Don't question it. Nope, I wasn't. Have my ways. I'm gonna guess you were viewing it, you have your bot viewing it, and someone else here was viewing it. Was it New Joker 7? New Joker 8? Let's see who all is here. Who knows? Nope. Well, alright then, keep your secrets. Now, socket on message. The message is here. How come I can't add soup to the message? Do I have to JavaScript add parameter to object? Like this? It could be exploited into virtually boosting your numbers, and nobody wants that, right? And it breaks no rules. Did you just have it open in multiple tabs? Browsers and not signed in on the other browsers. I see. I gotcha. Nice. Well, thank you for the raid. And thank you for also testing it again, that the raid message thing is working. I am seeing a whole bunch of flashes, though. Wonder if it's this thing that's causing it. maybe it's overlapping. Alright. Do I just do it that way then? Let's try it. Node events. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Then... yeah. Received client. There's still no soup in there. What am I doing wrong? This is the right location for it, right? Soup received. Yeah. It should be in here. I have hot one sprinkles. Nice. I hope they're tasty. Why is this not... Hold on. Console.log message? What's that gonna bring me? Yeah. Oh, what? That is not what I thought that was. So wait, do I need to convert it to JSON first? This is me not really understanding JavaScript very well. I'm sorry. String to JSON. JSON parse. Let's just minimize that for now. Whoops. No. JSON parse. Message has a string. Will that work? Probably not. But let's see what we get. Oh, that didn't work at all. Undefined. Buffer is a node object. It should have a toString method. ToString. It doesn't like that. Unexpected token T? Position 0. JSON parse is string to object. Message is not valid JSON. What are you, message? What am I even doing with this? You're right. I could just log it like that. Oh. The reason is the test packet. The test packet was failing. I got it. Where is that test packet? What is sending that test packet? Is it my overlay system? It gave you a little of that and pointed to the T test packet. To be fair, to poor old Node.js. Yeah, I got it in the end. Right, let's run this. Okay. Yeah. So this is what gets printed out. Received test packet. Where is that coming from? Whoops. Not in there. Oh, is that from... I bet that's from the overlay system. That's about right. Test packet. Okay, let's make you into JSON. Soup. Wait. We'll do soup. Test packet. JSON, only gamers get that joke. Oh, Kat was in here earlier. I think she was saying something about heavy rain and that being a joke. Yes? Ah, right. I got it, but I don't actually get it. But I got it. Alright, let's close that. Export this. Save you. Open you up. Plop you over here. Now, there. And let's do this. A regular expression, yeah. During the scene where you need to find your son, you can shoot Jason all around time, which makes it really meme-worthy. Oh, you can shout it. I gotcha. JSON.parse message to string. All right. Now let's do this.
Meow.
Aw, thanks for the meow. Wait, that was me. I'm so stupid. Can we have a JSON redeem? No. I don't even get that meme. I mean, I get it, but like I've never played that game. So let's do this. Get over. Let what do I want to call you? New message? I don't know. Nova, you dum-dum? I know. There you go. The instant heavy rain. My instance? I'm not sure about that site. What's it about? I'll probably check it later. You get a button on the site which plays the JSON? I see. Site collection of a lot of sounds. Oh, I see. Thank you. I mean, I understand it. Like, I'm pretty sure I can find it. But the game of theirs that I kind of want to play, actually, is that Detroit Become Human. That one sounds really interesting. Let's do that. Then let's do this. 28 stab wounds. Oh no. Detective Norman Jaden of the FBI. So many things I probably don't get. I'm sorry. New message. Soup. Is equal to Flippy Flops. Now, hopefully, get rid of this. And let's try doing this and this. Will this break everything? Potentially. I got my persona in a Connor suit. Nice. If you want to, as long as it's appropriate, there's probably... I don't know where that would go on the Discord server. If you were the one who made it, probably your art. Okay. Let's try this. Oh, Oh, I changed the test packet to flippy flops. That's why that's there. There's soup in there. The client was sent an object, which is less than ideal. However, I DM'd you? Alright, I will take a look at it after stream. And sorry for not looking at DMs during stream. I'm trying not to. If we do new message to string, will that work? Nope. Posted at your art? All right. Good. JavaScript, JSON to string. Stringify. It can't be toString, it's gotta be stringify, huh? I'll play your game, JavaScript. That didn't work. Here comes the car? Yeah, you all might be hearing cars and stuff out there. It's the night before Halloween, so I'm sure there's people out there doing stuff. I can't... ironically, you can all hear it better than I can, because I'm wearing noise-canceling headphones. Stringify is not a function? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I'm doing this wrong. It goes like this. I'm pretty sure. All right. Stringify does sound made up. I know, right? All functions are made up. That's actually a good point. We all did make this up. All of us together. Yeah. Hey, that worked. And Soup Flippy Flops is in there. Nice. Okay. Hydrate? Will do. Thanks, Hex. How's your day going, Hex? Broadcaster, user login. Good. I can use that. Or alternatively user ID. I have to use user ID. So I might as well just use user ID, right? I'm gonna make up something to eat now. Maybe I'll be back before the end. Alright, Crazy Stewie, I hope what you make is tasty. And thanks for stopping by. Just woke up. Tell you in a bit. Good morning, then. Is your art okay to see? I'm not sure what you mean by that question. Let's see. Discord channel your art. Is it okay? I don't know what you mean. Oh, do you mean, is it okay to post the thing you were talking about there? Probably. So if I do... Yeah. No, can you look into it if it's there? That's what I meant. Oh, sure, I can take a look quick. Yeah, that's okay to be there. I'm trying not to like use Discord too much while streaming though. Unless it's for like a pin redeem or something. Not that like it's nothing about like any of you or whatever. It's just that I don't want to like I don't want people to I don't know how to phrase it politely, but I don't want people to think that it's okay to DM streamers while they're streaming. It's not like that's not really a thing you should probably do. Oh, pin redeem. Can do. What happened? Why didn't that open? Pin redeem didn't had alert, I think. Oh. That's because the alert system is down right now. I didn't actually have it up. I'm sorry. Here, I can have it running just for a bit while I try to get... I don't know why that's not coming up. Did you link an image or a message? Oh, it's taking me to a message. Wait, did it just show the pin redeem alert? Wait, does it automatically queue them up? Oh, I see. You want the one in that message from August 23rd? I can do that. I think I might even still have it. It's right here. There you go. Wait. Why aren't you attaching? There you go. There. Wait, is this the wrong one? This one? Okay. Where are you? There. And here. And put you right there. There you go. Thanks for the pin redeem. Alright, now let me think. If I were to... Right, I'll do this, and while I'm working on this, I'll just have the normal one go. Like that. And then work on this. And I want kind of want to open 2 tabs. Let's start Nova server. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Rithick1. How's your day going? Welcome to the stream. Let's see. And thanks for the 1 bit. I think it's in here where I have this. Specifically, I'm looking for this part. I want to include Axios, and I want down here to run this. Pretty much that. In here. Oops. This is all over the place. No. What? Oh. I can't remember how to do this in Vim. I'm sorry, everyone, for making you sit through agonizing indentation. But we'll get there. We'll make it look nice and tidy. Nice and tidy-ish. We need to have something, no. Like this and that. User ID, response, data, that. Login, username. Username is from that argument, but we actually want it to be message. User ID. So we want please equal to new message dot user ID. Oh dear, that stopped. The rain stopped. It's over. But actually, it's kind of a good indicator that I've been going for 5 hours now. So I think it might be time for me to start winding down the stream. I'll probably continue to work on this a little bit off stream, maybe tomorrow. The last few days I've been going kind of hard though. So might call it at 5 hours. Let's see who all is online. Techie Girl is online. She's pretty nice and has rated us a bunch in the past. Would you all be okay raiding over to Techie Girl? Admittedly, she's been going for 10 hours. Take care and relax? Will do.
Like, I guess some nice defaults on top of Tailwind. And I like it. And
yeah, let's go raid Techie Girl.
WebStorm and VS Code is pretty good.
Sounds like she's going for a little bit longer. Alright. If you all want to, there is a raid message. You don't have to, but it would be kind of nice if you did. Okay. Thanks for being here, y'all. I'll see you all later. Bye.
I gotta go to bed, because, oh yeah, it's getting late. Time flies when you're having fun.